One, two, three. Test, test. All eyes on me. Hello. Hello, hello. How are we all? Welcome. Happy Friday. Oh, another week down. But I feel, guys, we are nearly halfway through the year. Where did that year go? And it's hard to feel like it. Here we're about to transition into winter. But I feel it's still feeling like late summer, early autumn, and we're weeks away technically from going into winter, or sort of a cooler season if you go by like the First Nations calendar for the area, the Noongar calendar. So, but we're hitting like 30, 31 degree days, and I feel like it's not normally this warm. I feel I'm correct. But yeah. But nearly halfway through the year still. Nearly my birthday again. I can't believe it. It's zoomed by. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone is proud of themselves for surviving another week. And thank you for joining me tonight. So, for a sort of, I think it's going to be a more cozy, a more sort of like cozy horror point and click. It definitely has horror elements to it, but it's not as like terrifying as some of the games that we've played before. But we'll get back to the definitely the scarier ones soon enough. Hey Dracos, welcome. Because I've got a ton on the wish list that are set to drop very soon, just dropped, or Q3 of this year. So I'm excited. I'm excited for the year ahead. I mean, once we go into Q3, we're heading towards Halloween, and that's when some of the greatest horror games come out. But yeah, I hope we're all well. How are you doing tonight, Dracos? Oh, hi James. Welcome. I think it's your first live stream that you've made too. But thank you. It's good to see you. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well. I've had not as hectic a week as last week, but still pretty busy. I think all the weeks are busy. But yeah, it's the weekend. It is the weekend. It's the weekend. And I am on auntie duty first thing tomorrow morning. So I have to go to bed pretty soon after the stream so that I can get up. I mean, I can get up. Coffee is life, so coffee will keep me going. I have to get up pretty early for the weekend. But it's fine. Get started early, then you can relax in the afternoon, maybe. But the house still needs cleaning. I feel like it just builds up over the week. And then end of the week, I'm like, enough. And then spend a whole bunch of Saturday bringing it back to a level that I can be like, we're okay here. Definitely need to vacuum. The birds have made a mess. What am I, old? I am old. I have responsibilities. This is adulting. If we don't sweep up, if we don't keep the surfaces clean, that's how we get ants. That's how we get bugs. I'm happy not to have bugs in the house. Thank you very much. But yeah. What is everyone else up to this weekend? Anything good? Anything exciting? It's Mother's Day if you're not in the UK. Or if you celebrate it. So we'll definitely be catching up with my mum on the weekend. But yeah. I'm trialing the other glasses as well, if anyone even noticed. These glasses are newer than my usual glasses. The other ones are getting a little scratched. They're like a couple of years old now. Relaxing Mother's Day lunch and a 16th birthday. A 16th birthday. Oh. At least it's not a drunken thing, 16ths normally. They're a bit more tame than some other birthdays. Yeah. But these glasses, yeah, and a metal band show for a friend who's headlining an act, or who's the headlining. Your friend is in the headline act? Wow, that's impressive. Goodness gracious. Well, are you still like a headbanger, Dracos? Or are you past that age? Like you got to look after your neck now. You got to have to look after your spine because you're old now. I mean, I feel like that happened to me. Like I went somewhere and I was like, I love roller coasters. Yeah, I'm going to go on their band's heading. Awesome. And I was like, I love going on roller coasters. Let's go on the roller coaster. And then I went on it and I'm like, oh, I can't do this anymore. And I was so frightened. I'm like, we're going to die. Whereas like younger version of me would just been like, woohoo. Yeah, older version of me is like, my life is too precious. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We'll give it maybe another minute and then we'll flick it straight into the game. I think this will be a two-parter. Looking at it, I think it's roughly, I'll just Google it. How long is it? How long is Excavation of Hobs Barrow? 7 to 8 hours long. Yeah, this will be done over 2 streams. But yeah. I don't know what people wear to concerts now. I guess it depends on the concert. Yeah. I remember, I think the last proper concert I went to, like big one, was Fall Out Boy. Several years ago now, pre-COVID. And it was just really interesting to see there's like the older millennials that, you know, had known Fall Out Boy basically since they started, similar age to the band, I guess. And then there's like the Gen Zers, and it was just so different seeing how each generation kind of dressed to go to this outdoor like concert. But who cares? Everyone had a good time. They were huge. I mean, they still are huge. They're still going. They haven't stopped. Yeah. They're just a bit more grey now. Like, to look at Pete Wentz, he used to be like, you know, the slick black hair, sort of like a emo style fringe and things like that. Now, full grey. Full grey. But I mean, that's what happens. You look at people like Mick Jagger and stuff. Definitely aged. But then the fans age with them, so yeah. Anyway, that's enough reminiscing about how old we are. Look at them all. Even MCR, they're not young anymore. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And we will load up the Excavation of Hobs Barrow. Hopefully, I haven't looked super into it. I hope that it has voices, because I can't be doing it all. Not again. I will just turn it up a little bit. Kiss, oh my god. There we go. First impressions. My first impression is the music is a little jarring with a game that I think set in the past, quite in the past. But we'll see. We'll see how the music goes, because this is kind of rocky. I wouldn't have expected this music for it. But yeah, it's good music. All right. So, okay, didn't expect that. We'll start a new game. Here she is. Oh, someone's got the coughs. Probably TB. If it's old-timey days. This is before the days of the quantiferon gold test and antibiotics. Oh, here he is.
Ah, Miss Bateman.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time.
She got anything to say?
Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see.
I do
A bit
see.
of rain won't kill me, will it?
Famous last words.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on.
I'm not.
Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper.
Okay.
You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do
Oh.
head inside. You'll catch
Do
your
I need-
breath out.
Okay. Oh. She had nothing to say? Okay. Hogwarts Express.
Dearest Mother,
Mama.
I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
That furious shape is furious.
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
That's a really close-up picture of someone's eyeballs.
The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
The Moors. No station master
No
in
station
sight.
master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Okay. Okay, left click to walk, interact, right click to examine. Aha. To access the inventory and menu, move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. Aha. Left click on an inventory item to select it, right click to examine it. Once an inventory item is selected, you can right click to deselect it. You can double click on an exit to teleport directly to it. Oh, wonderful. The game will occasionally autosave. You can also save anytime via the menu. Keyboard shortcuts, escape menu, M map, Ooh, good to know. Quick save, quick load, spacebar hold, show interactable hotspots. Nice. Ooh. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I've read about your expertise in barrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where a most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend, and there is a rumour of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Lend Shoulder. Okay. Oh, there's a lady over here. Okay. Dear Miss Bateman, marvellous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month at the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. Okay, so this is where we need to go. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hobs Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. Wish you a safe journey. Farewell. Okay.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn.
Yes, you must. Who's this woman?
Excuse me?
Yes?
Yes.
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am, but I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
True.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey.
Oh, that's enough. Okay.
The
Window.
post looks unattended.
All right. Sign. Let's go. Or is it this way?
What brings you to Bewley?
None of your
I beg your
business.
pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
Tell the truth. I have nothing to hide or lie. She looks superstitious.
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobs Barrow.
Hobs Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
Not much to be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better
All right.
off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Off she goes. Why was she there?
That was odd.
Yeah. Let's go. Hello. Oh, that crow wants nothing to do with me. Let's follow Dry Stone Mall for half a mile. Oh,
Perhaps this belongs to a merchant.
perhaps.
The building is in a dilapidated state.
All right. Plough and furrow.
The Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
I think Hobs Barrow sounds risque. Plough and furrow definitely does.
The man looks thoroughly inebriated.
All right. Well, can we enter? He probably won't let us in. Old Drunky McDrunkerson.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodding weather?
What are you doing out in this weather?
What are you doing out in this weather?
Waiting for you, my dear.
I doubt that.
And I've waited long enough. So, give us a kiss now, won't you?
Oh, what a handsome fellow. Look at them lips. He's ready for a smooch.
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife?
My wife?
Bloody hell, my wife!
Yeah.
She'll be on the table at this hour, and if I don't get back, she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
That's right, I have a wife.
What a buffoon.
Yep. Hello. Okay, that music
I
is
should speak
quite
to the
loud.
innkeeper about a room.
Okay, you probably should. Settings. I'm just going to turn the music down a little. There we go. That's better. We can still hear it, right? Okay, resume. What can I look at? Exit. Painting.
It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature.
Righto. What about this man? What about this man? What about that man? And the innkeeper? What about
Decorative
these
plate.
plates?
This one depicts a bull. A fine exemplar of inebriation. A rather miserable looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris.
Not Three Men's Morris.
The innkeeper is a serious looking man.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I forget. Like, I can walk up to people.
Good day, sir.
Yep. What about this man?
Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
All right.
Charming.
Oh, a woman.
They are engaged in an intense discussion.
Ooh.
Hello, miss.
What do you want? Bugger off.
All right.
A majestic animal cut down in his prime. A pixie-faced peasant boy painted in a naive style. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley.
Oh.
A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
All right.
They are engaged in... Hello, sir.
We are in the middle of a discussion here.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, she just pops over. Well, let's speak to the innkeeper then.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Ooh, a room at Leonard Shoulder.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you.
A
I'm in
room.
need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
All right, sure. All right, let's...
I do not need to use the lavatory.
Oh, fine.
Excuse me, lass. Upstairs is for paying lodgers only.
My apologies.
Did we need to pay the man? Oh. Let's give him the money.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage.
I mean,
Should
she's
go
walked.
upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
She's walked all this way with it. So what's a bit further? Oh, this is quite
This
nice.
shall do nicely.
Yeah.
Time to change into something more comfortable.
Okay. Pants. Trackies. Oh, pants. All right.
Much better.
Much better. All right.
A
Jug
jug
of
of water
water.
for drinking or washing. A
Chest.
sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller.
What, for putting bodies
the wardrobe
in?
looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
Oh, the dress would be
I've
soaking
stored my
wet.
case in there. A box within a box.
All right.
A decorative plate depicting a goat.
Oh.
A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor. Perhaps a local landmark. No doubt the mattress is stuffed with itchy straw.
Gross.
My
Candle?
evening light shall be provided by this solitary candlestick.
Can we take the matchbox?
Complimentary matches. Useful.
Yes. Agreed.
There's only one match left, though.
Oh. Well. Not that useful.
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years.
Right. We're going to have a
I
little
do feel
nap.
tired after the trip, but my meeting with Mr. Shoulder must take priority.
Okay. Well, let's go then. Well, I mean, he's not here. Oh, is this him?
A curmudgeonly-looking old fellow. Hello, sir.
Right,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you?
I have.
It's going to dogs.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None
A
of
man.
your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ah, you're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril. Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
All right.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
We will see about that.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me.
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Ta-da. All right. Sounds like a dreamboat.
I should wait here for Mr. Shoulder.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have a drink then?
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
Oh no.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Yes.
Are you familiar with tumuli?
No.
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I
Yeah.
excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye. You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobs Barrow.
Oh, well. Why should we then ask him about it? He's like, I've never heard of it.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Okay.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it.
All right.
Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital.
What about Stanley?
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
As you were.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll
But
sit
he
down and
isn't.
wait.
Oh, where are we going to sit? Near the fire? Yep. Nice. Cozy.
Where on earth is he?
Maybe he's dead.
What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Well, you got to meet Cyril. Oh,
Evening there, miss.
Not
Evening.
you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
One ale coming up. I really don't think you need another. The man is a liability. Might have some useful information. I mean, he might.
One ale coming right up.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard Shoulder.
He might know F all about Leonard, to be honest.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
God, imagine
Thank you.
things being that cheap.
This was the last of my money. But
Oh,
Kenneth will
no.
be here tomorrow with more funds.
Please, Miss Bateman, an ale to wet me whistle. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you.
Don't like where Cyril's hand keeps going.
Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now
All right.
then.
Now then.
Old Len. Leonard Shaw.
Yeah, I thought that might happen. Awesome.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
Yep, well,
Mr. Tillett? He's not dead. Just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder.
can we get a glass of water?
How can I help you?
May I trouble you for a glass of water?
If it's water you're after, I just refilled the jug in your room for you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Many thanks. Alright,
This may come in handy.
awesome. Let's go. Are we gonna pour water on this idiot?
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I?
At the
Leonard
beginning?
Shoulder.
Yeah.
Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
No! This guy.
This man is unbelievable.
I agree, he is. Some time passed.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
Maybe he's dead. Alright, let's go in.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Alright, cool. That's what I was planning on doing anyway.
Mr. Tillett? The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others.
What's going on with these dodgy ass urinals?
These look modern. I'm surprised.
Me too.
Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Oh. Strange looking cat. Why is
Oh,
a
you're not
cat?
Mr. Tillett.
No, you're a cat.
The mangy thing is fast asleep.
Oh,
It looks like the towel has not been washed in months.
gross.
The jug is empty.
How are people meant to wash their hands?
The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side.
I think he's done a runner.
I
Ew.
think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should
Yeah.
investigate further.
Alright, out we go. Cyril, put your hand back.
Excuse me, sir.
Sir? Excuse me?
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing.
Alright.
Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar.
This whole town is peculiar.
Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that? Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here.
You think?
Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley?
Old
He
chap.
headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
Perhaps.
Sturdy-looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale.
No doubt.
The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse.
Oh, there he
Sir?
is. He's just waiting. She'll catch up. Oh, lights are off. No one's home.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn
Darkness.
back to the inn.
Alright.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow.
Indeed. Anything else going on over here? Nope. Everyone's left. Alright.
Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Alright. I
Miss
missed what
Bateman?
that said.
Yes?
Off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder has let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Except
Sure,
for
Mr.
Cyril.
Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep
Night,
well,
night.
Miss Bateman.
How relaxing would that be? The rain. Oh. What? She didn't lock her door? Oh, it's the cat. Oh, God. The thing is not the cutest. Adventus. First day. Alright.
Such horrid dreams.
Horrid. Okay.
Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night.
Oh, she did lock the door. Weird.
As I suspected. I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat.
Oh, it was
I must say, I'm
unattractive.
relieved.
Yeah.
Right then.
Rightio.
Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day,
Morning, Stanley. Oh, is that it? Anyone over here? Nope, no one's over here. Off we go. Off we go.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
I did. Also,
Not really.
Tell the truth.
I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing. He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's
Hooray.
a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe?
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
All right.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
But where's my breakfast, Stanley?
Miss Bateman,
Oh,
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were.
all right. Is it your waistcoat?
I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobs Barrow.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too.
All
I
right.
can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why lie to me about Hobs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you
I
insist
know.
on visiting that place,
Lion
you have
Stanley.
to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
What about his
I must
friend
say,
Edward
Mr. Kemp, This is all
Elbow?
quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
All right, Mr. Shoulder.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Right, like all men. Just kidding. Where is Hobs Barrow?
Where is Hobs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
Where does
Where does
Mr.
he live?
Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
But still, Stanley, where's my breakfast? All right.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition.
Oh, it's a bird.
Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it.
I mean,
I've a few
man.
hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Okay, map unlocked. Game saved. Where should I go next? Okay. Oh, so I can fast travel? Interesting. Okay, who's this man?
He looks like a rather shady character.
What about this bird?
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
Maybe it's this bird, gardener bird.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are?
None
Now
your
then,
business.
That's none of your concern, love.
Alright.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
He knows him.
What can you tell me about Hobs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
What about
What can you tell
Bewley?
me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
He sounds
I
like
see.
a bundle of laughs.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves.
Ah!
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Tara. Who's yawning? Oh. Who's
Good
young
day.
woman?
Hello, miss.
Hello.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you know of Hobs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes.
What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out. I'm tireless! This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Bye. Who's the blacksmith
Good
then?
day.
Yes,
My name is Thomasina.
George Crozier. Can I help you?
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred.
Born and bred.
That's where my father's forged before mine.
Oh.
How's
business?
faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know of a local landmark named Hobs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
Alright.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your
Hooray.
time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Awesome. Speaking of cabbages, I had a delicious traditional like Serbian food yesterday. Salama. So good. It's like rolled up in cabbage. It's like meat and stuff. Is she the yawner? Oh yeah, she is. Okay. I wondered who was yawning. Let's go to the church then. Oh, it's an old woman. Are you the old woman? Oh, can I steal a trowel?
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It
Don't
is
know what I'm-
more blessed to give than to receive.
Cool. Well, let's talk to the old woman.
Hello?
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
I mean, I would, but I have no money. What kind of
What kind
cakes?
of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand.
Well, when I get money, I'll be back for some cakes,
My
even though
name
in
is
real life I probably
Thomasina.
wouldn't eat that
What's
kind of
yours?
cake.
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Oh, she's cute.
Do you know a
Leonard?
local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
Thanks. What can you tell
What can
me?
you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Awesome.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
All right.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
Oh, nice. Bye.
What
Hobs
do you
Barrow?
know of Hobs Barrow?
Hobbs, what?
Hobs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
My husband was buried here.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs.
I like
de
to
Plancy.
keep an eye on him.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me?
She
I've
did
been
it.
attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Right.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Yeah.
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy.
All right. Bye.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
And be with you. Oh, that's nice.
In memory of Percival Roach.
Oh, can we look at them all?
In memory of Peter Black. In memory of Barnaby Tillett.
Ah.
In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Percival Roach. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of Benjamin Garkham.
Garkham?
In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of Henry Crozier. In memory of Peter Black. In memory of George Paxton.
Bill's dad?
In memory of Barnaby Tillett. In memory of William Ager.
All right, well, that's enough of that then. A crow?
Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven.
Right. A fresh grave?
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
What's the bet that old man's shoulders there?
Path leads across the moors.
I reckon shoulders dead.
Margaret's Lookout.
Oh,
I wonder
that's
who Margaret
nice.
is, or was.
She liked to look. Oh, a cairn.
I've seen cairns like this all over England, quite common. The locals might be alarmed if I dismantle their cairn.
All right. All right.
The moors continue for miles in this direction. I don't wish to lose my way.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Right, this way. Can we go that way? Oh,
I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible.
give it a try.
I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
Oh,
The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
no, fine. Okay, exit. It would seem a little odd to just start grave digging with no reason, so I don't want to dig the grave yet. Oh, there's the priest. Look at them lips. Blech. Did he eat the mushrooms? Or is he grossed out by a woman in pants? Or a woman in general? You alright, mate? Ooh. Ooh.
Very sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, the shame.
Yeah.
This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
A trowel?
The blood from my arm.
I'm sorry,
Excuse
what?
me?
Got me. I beg you.
The vicar's spectacles lie broken on the forest floor.
Should we grab him?
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
Alright, let's slice him with that. Oh, it's not there? Oh. Oh. Can we use the glove?
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove until I find its owner.
Oh, fine. Handkerchief?
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand.
What, that you picked something up with
This
it?
should work.
Alright. We're gonna slice the vicar with a bit of glass.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
Sure.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Priest. Cool. Oh, yeah, the second
Thank the Lord
specs.
for my spare pair.
Okay.
God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm
Right.
Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Are you feeling
Are you
better?
feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry. That's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Sure.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
Oh,
One could
gross.
say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
Okay. What's it like
What
being
is
a
it
vicar?
like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child.
Well, that was
What about
boring.
your
Sorry.
congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years.
Is it just the granny?
But those that remain are faithful and full of his spirit.
Right. I
St.
guess it's a
Edmunds
fine
is
building.
Fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
Cool.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father.
Do you know where he
where
lives?
Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A
Oh.
fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital.
Alright,
Thank
sure.
you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll
All
be
right.
resting here for the time being.
Alright, with your spew.
What do you know of Hobs Barrow?
Yeah.
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
Nope, that's a lie.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've
You've
heard
met
many a debate,
Cyril.
it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
Yes, I do see it. Alright, bye.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
And be with you. What? Oh.
No doubt home to many a woodland creature. I've no desire to go rooting about in there.
That's what you say.
I
Oh,
shall see you later this evening, gents.
who's this
Well, I
man?
say. Greetings, my dear.
Look at them chops.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Sure.
Wait. Some nerve.
Right.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Says who?
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Oh, okay.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
That means fair.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
These are his woods.
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Bewley.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
No, I have questions.
Have you heard of a place called Hobs Barrow?
Can't say I have.
Alright.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By
fire.
heck, you ask a lot of questions.
Yes,
If
I
you
do.
must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing.
Oh,
What type
fine.
of ruin
We'll
is
just
Lord
exhaust
Panswick
it.
restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not
bet
possible.
you would.
His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
Alright, I will. Door. Oh, this is the way I came. Oh, yeah, there's him. We'll go and see the priest, but I just want to finish exploring for now. Exit. Oh. I can't just let myself into people's houses.
I don't think anyone is home.
Yeah, fair enough. Just go knocking on people's doors. Let me in. Talk to me about Leonard's shoulder. Also, if ever there was a made-up name, it's bloody Leonard's shoulder.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Okay. Oh. Well, let's go to the Hernwood. Alright, let's go speak to the priest. Do you know...
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. Something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Right.
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
Sounds like a Midsummer Murders plot.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Hooray! Bye, Granny Scroggins.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me.
Cool.
Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs.
Okay.
Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors, and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
Hamlet?
Hamlet?
Magnificent guess, Miss Bateman, but I'm afraid that passage is from Richard II. Studying the work of the bard is one of my favourite pastimes.
Okay, well, I didn't know
Follow
that.
me.
Can't say I'm a huge Shakespeare head. Oh, Margaret.
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
The desolate beauties, and I mean, they are desolate, but they are beautiful.
Indeed. The moors are
Both
beautiful.
can be true.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right?
Oh, this
Be
is
a
sort of
good
the
girl.
place we were at the
People
start.
are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Oh, I'm back in charge.
Mummy is crying. Daddy is sleeping.
I don't know if he's sleeping, but okay.
Daddy, wake up! Mummy? Mummy?
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst Manor. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
Okay.
What sort of god would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello.
Okay.
She
Goodbye.
scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see.
Okay.
How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this.
Right. Oh, the can.
Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your
Okay.
pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
Onward.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape.
Oh.
All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Oh, chickens. cute.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you.
Was it her cakes
You
that
better
caused
see
it?
if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Yeah. Chickens?
Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
Encourage them to do what?
He looks much too unruly to be picked up.
Alright, well, let's knock on the door.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home.
Uh-huh.
Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
It's locked.
Oh.
The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung or still wet from last night's rain.
Yeah. Now what?
Care to hold one, Father Roach?
Put that thing down, would you?
You're no fun.
Oh, what a good chicken. No, what?
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
Okay, cool. The wood.
I've no desire to...
Alright,
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. What else do you know about Mr. Shoulder?
A reclusive man. I must say I know very little about him.
Does he attend services at St. Edmund's?
Not regularly, if at all these days.
Perhaps he feels closer to God out here on the moors. What do you make of Mr. Shoulder's residence?
A sturdy construction, I'm in no doubt. The winds blow a gale out here, not to mention the pelting rain.
At least he must have plenty of eggs to eat.
Awful creatures, those hens.
what? Why? Chickens are lovely.
Do you know that young girl we saw?
No, but I've seen her sneaking around the churchyard. The poor thing is feral. She takes off at the slightest stirring. We will bring the Lord to her. Good time.
Perhaps she has her own beliefs. You said there were others like her.
Primitive folk, yes. Avoid the moors in hours of darkness and don't wander too far. I wouldn't trust a young woman in their company.
Sure.
Do you know anything else about the Devil's Toe?
Not really. I do recall it toppling over when I was a child. A few lads from Bewley rebuilt it to the best of their memories.
The devil mustn't have been happy.
Come now, my child. Do not joke about such matters.
Hang on, didn't he say it had been standing for 1,000 years? So it hasn't. It's been knocked over. Hens.
Why don't you like hens, Father?
I know I must love all of God's creatures, but they make such an unholy ruckus, and their talons claw at my boots.
But they mean no harm, and they provide eggs.
I cannot abide hens' eggs. They smell of sulphur when rotten.
Why are you eating them rotten? Okay, wait. Shakespeare?
What is your favourite of Shakespeare's works?
A very difficult question, Miss Bateman, but one I can answer nonetheless. I am awfully fond of Cymbeline.
An unusual choice.
All gold and silver rather turn to dirt. Wouldn't you agree?
A fine quote.
Right.
Is there
Mrs. Shoulder?
a Mrs. Shoulder?
No. I believe Mr. Shoulder has led a life of celibacy.
Right.
What more can you tell me of these primitive folk?
Godless people, Miss Bateman. Don't concern yourself with them. They live out there on the very edges of this land. If you don't wander too far, you shouldn't cross their path.
You mentioned that Mrs. Duplancy is worried about something at the moment.
It is not my place to say. Mrs. Duplancy will tell you in good time, if she deems it fit to do so.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
And be with you. Okay, right, well.
I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door.
What, we've got... Oh, what's a carved stone?
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon.
Ah.
It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. Father, what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment. I've not seen any like this in Bewley. Though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself. It is the very error of the moon. She comes nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
Othello?
Precisely, Miss Bateman.
Okay.
1 out of
Phew.
2, Miss Bateman.
Awesome. Okay, what else can we interact with? I guess the window
is much too high up to reach.
Okay. Well, what if I keep going this way? Oh, the glove. The glove.
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
Yeah, well, let's check.
The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night?
I bet he was.
Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Maybe he was up to something.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
No, I'll keep looking.
You go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet?
Correct. That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found.
Right. Garment, trousers, window. Well, guess we're heading off.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution.
Yeah. Oh,
I would find Hobs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
Right. Oh.
The train! That must be Kenneth.
Hooray! Now we can buy a
Meet
cake.
him at the station.
Okay, let's go. We've got it on the map, don't we? Yep.
Where is Kenneth?
I don't know.
He was supposed to wait for me at the station.
Let's talk to Arthur Tillett, my best friend.
Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
Serves you right.
Still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink.
I did.
And it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
Last night.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Nothing.
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No,
Right.
naught about Leonard Shoulder.
Okay.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Yeah, and you
Even
got
if
one.
that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
All right.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye. I'll survive.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would
Oh.
you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you.
Well,
I
no
understand
money.
that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
All right.
I'm
Kenneth?
looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye.
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible.
Well,
Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here. Unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great
God.
big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses.
bastard. Okay.
Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Right. Where do I find
Where
him?
can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow.
Okay.
You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you.
All right.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yep.
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children,
Oh.
hires young men to work his land.
Oh.
He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief.
Good
But
gravy.
is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
Okay. Oh,
I
Leonard.
found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't
Oh.
home.
Don't worry. You'll find him.
Right. Cool. Hobs Barrow.
I'm looking for Hobs Barrow.
Hobs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett,
awesome.
please.
Thanks.
This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember.
Please
If
do.
he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I
Okay.
ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Okay. So,
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
okay,
As you
cool.
wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
Cool. I mean, I don't think we need to ask all
Farewell
the
for now.
things.
Ta-ra.
Ta-da. I mean, what would have happened if we had given him a smooch? Oh. Angry cat and a crow. Interesting. Oh, Cyril! Me old mate.
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
I'll do.
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No.
Yeah.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm looking for Hobs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
Alright, cool.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
He loves us. I reckon we'll probably end up marrying him. Is this the postman?
A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage.
Oh, okay. Not the postman. Oh, who's this?
That must be the postmaster's storeroom.
Well, who's this man? Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Lie, it's hard to trust anyone here. Why don't we had to
on the
not trust
of Derby,
people?
Mr. Long, though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation.
Awesome.
I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood.
Why does everyone
Why
feel
would
the
I
need
ever
to
want
tell us
leave?
where they were
Especially
born?
now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
Right.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
Oh,
I told him I'd keep watch
what
of
an
his storeroom.
asshat.
And I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
All right.
Do you
Leonard
know
Shoulder.
a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
Nay.
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long.
Right. Hobs
I'm
Barrow.
looking for Hobs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills.
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moors since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Right, what?
Your
He's the only one
opinion
that
of the
loves it.
railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk,
Yeah.
Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
He has no friends anywhere, let alone here.
I've had the pleasure
Let's
of
see,
meeting
Bewley's a
Cyril.
real place.
He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey, I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Okay, Bewley Village. Oh, it is a real place. It's a hamlet in Wiltshire, England. Or Cowpen Bewley is a village in Durham, or Newton Bewley is a village in Durham. Interesting.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tab?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, cool. Let's have a look. That's me box.
There's my crate.
Yeah.
Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see
Nice.
an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence.
Yeah, perhaps.
I'm going to have to get in there.
Yep.
Royal Mail. This must be the local post office.
Yeah. Right. To do. Explore, locate Hobs Barrow, find a way into the postmaster store, open the tab. Let's go open a tab, then maybe we can get this guy drunk. He's surely got a key. Maybe we could beat the kid with a stick for no reason. Alright. This guy's back. Old drunky. Nope, no one's there. Alright. Hey, Stanley. Can I open a
I'm
tab?
sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you.
Oh, nice.
So yes, I'll open an account for you.
Woohoo!
To be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
Right. I don't know what I'm going to use as a... What have I got? A manky old hanky?
I found Mr. Shoulders home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me.
Yeah. Hobbs?
I've decided to find Hobs Barrow without Mr. Shoulders' aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Is that his mother's grave that's just freshly been dug?
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Right.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave me an item of value as a deposit. I'll give it back to you at the end of your stay, when it will be time to pay the piper.
Right. Bye.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
What have I got? Not much. Okay. Well, let's go. Maybe... Oh, I didn't mean to knock on that door. Yeah, I meant to go to the church. Not you. Oh, nice.
Goodness me, look at these box pews.
Look at these
I've
dead
never
flowers.
seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans. The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them.
No. What? Necklace?
Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
Maybe you could use it as
I've
a
no time for such things. I've no time for such...
What else can we interact with? Window, altar, plaque, ceiling, box pews.
I can admire the craftsmanship from afar.
Okay. Ceiling.
I can admire the craftsmanship.
Alright,
A
plaque.
memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years.
Nice. Alright, box pews, exit flowers. Okay, let's... Whoop. Come on. Exit. What's in here?
It's locked.
Curses. Right. Who might have lost a necklace? What was this way? Oh, Cyril's place. Who's here? No one.
I don't think anyone is home.
And is this Cyril's house? Maybe.
Why are you knocking on me bleeding door? I'm right here, you daft bugger.
Apologies.
Nice. Thanks, Cyril. Cool.
Alas, it is not mine to take. A
No.
fantastic specimen.
Okay. What if we talk
Good
to
day.
him?
Yes?
Yes.
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, I collect them. This one is called
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
I'd
You
wager.
collect them too, then?
My
Get
true
out.
interest lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, aye. Well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember
why I love
that
Cyril.
we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite.
Not me. Lord
What can you
Panswick.
tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work.
Nice.
Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Yeah. What about Hobs Barrow?
Are you sure you don't know where Hobs Barrow is?
Sorry, lass.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Okay. Bye. Let's talk to Betty. Old yawning Bets.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around here.
Does he come to the village often?
Not really. He has a manor out on the moors.
Have you ever been there?
Heavens, no. Villagers aren't allowed there.
Why not?
Dunno. It's just the way it is.
Okay.
Are you sure? I really must find...
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Alright, that's enough of that. Huh. Well, then you got this guy who's shifty. This back alley.
I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. What about Gravedigger?
Hello? What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up
Right.
with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
All right.
I really...
What did I tell you last? Not to be found.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
I have nothing else to ask for the time.
All right. Can we... Well... Now I'm wondering, can we dig up the grave? What about there? We haven't knocked on that door.
I don't think anyone is home.
No, okay, cool. Don't know where everyone is then, unless that's maybe her house. I mean, should we be digging it? I guess.
Maybe a barrow digger,
okay.
but I am no grave robber.
Oh well, worth a shot. What, do we talk to her again?
Hello. Good day.
Good day.
Father Roach asked...
Alright,
what
let's
do you
ask
know
about
about
him.
Lord Panswick?
Wretched man.
Okay.
They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor, but for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds.
Right.
It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to.
Awesome.
Are you sure you don't...
Hobbs, what?
Never mind.
Okay, bye.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
And with you. Alright, so we have a necklace.
William modest and gentle of heart.
Okay. What about that dancing child? Where did she go? Or springing child, wherever she was. Any news of him yet? Still nothing? Nope.
Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive.
Okay. Matchbox, room key letters, alright. Where do we want to go? Devil's Toe, Shoulders Cottage, Church, Village, Beulah. If I go back there, does he know who the... No.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra.
Do you know who this?
Is this yours?
I don't wear out fancy like that.
Alright, bye. So I can ask people about it. Let's go back then to the village square. Let's ask me mate about it. Betty.
Is this yours?
Oh, that's beautiful. I'd never be allowed such a pretty thing.
Alright, cool. Alright. Oh, the neighbour's back having a box. At 8:30 at night. Bloody hell.
Excuse me. I found this necklace inside the church. Is it yours?
No, pet.
Oh, whose is it then?
Someone left it behind yesterday. You keep hold of it for now. I'll ask around at the next service.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I trust you.
Can I have a cake then? Don't trust you that much. Alright, fair enough. Oh, okay. What are we going to find then? Locate Hobs Barrow. It's time to find it myself. Okay, so can I just go tottering along the bloody moors?
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr.
Alright. Fine. Let's go to the woods. Can I go out that? Oh, who's this?
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Did he?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
I
Is
hate him
Myrtle
too.
one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
Sounds like it. Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is your name, little one?
Jane.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina.
Right.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Alright.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow.
Oh.
Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home,
Alright.
maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Okay.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
Ah.
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes.
I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
Awesome.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
Right.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will.
Myrtle. Aww.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss. Hey! Stay away from that! It's bad
Why?
not to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
Fine.
Right. Beck shrub.
The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
Okay, we're not taking them. Okay. Other side of the village. What is the other side of the village? Is it this side? Nope.
I don't think anyone is home.
Awesome. Okay. Well, when we knock at this one, no one's home.
No one here.
No one there. Alright, what was the name of the... James... Okay. But he hasn't seen it. He's not the child. Is he? No. Okay.
I don't think anyone is home.
I guess not. Oh, there he is. There's the boy.
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Wally? Have you seen Myrtle, Wally?
Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
I'm impressed.
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
In the mushroom
Who
hole?
are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave them a doll.
Right, bye.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No.
All right.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No.
He lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
Because he has a lot of money.
Fair enough.
Have you heard of a place called Hobs Barrow?
No.
All right, bye.
Goodbye. The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
All right. All right. Where did we find... I think it was... No, where did we find the... No, I don't want to go that way. The mushrooms. Was it this way? Maybe. If I went... Was it up the top, or is that where we found the little girl? Come on. Exit. No, that's where I was. Right. If I go this way, though, I don't think we find the mushrooms this way. Yeah. Oh, the vomit's gone. That's good. Yeah, exit. Just the hole, exit, and then that's where the woodmen are. Horace, man, yep. Must be the other way then. Oh no, I don't want to go that way then. Okay. That way. This way. There we go.
I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
No, but I think we can...
It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
Yeah, let's use me trowel. Then we're going to find myrtle. Oh.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Hello, fairies. Hello, fairies.
Oh, okay.
Hello. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Oh, who's this man? Dad?
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
Bloody hell. Who the hell goes boxing at nearly 9 p.m. at night? Flippin' heck. Ew.
This must be Jane's ragdoll.
Poor old Myrtle. She's going to need another wash.
Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of.
Shall we take one? Quick snack. We haven't had any breakfast.
How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Alright, so now we... Actually, we could just use the map to go to Hernwood. And go up here. Let's give old Myrtle to Jane.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle!
Imagine if it wasn't Myrtle.
I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
No.
Come back!
Little shit.
It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
Yeah.
They aren't mine to take.
Well, you could take them though, couldn't you? Oh, there she is. Off we go. Alright.
Hey!
At least she's waiting for us. Oh. Oh, now she's in the hole.
Jane? Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in.
Don't make me kick it in.
Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
What could we do? I mean, we could dig the hole.
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand,
Okay.
uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself.
Oh.
That should do it.
I was like, that's enough. Okay, we're going in. Oh, God.
Jane! Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source.
Right. We're gonna use a match.
Curses. The useless thing blew out. Jane? Jane? Jane?
Right. So I now need... Just block it with a rock. That'll teach her. Oh my God. So I don't have a match anymore. Oh, shut up, Jane. You little shit. Okay. Let's go in here.
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening.
Perhaps. Okay, so what am I going to use for light?
Goodbye.
See you soon.
I haven't said anything to you. Do you want...
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Not right
now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Okay.
I must say, last night has rather put me...
Oh, fine. I'm trying to find a bloody candle. Or a something. Or a lantern. Well... Shall we get him for a drink now?
Hello.
Good day.
Can I
Let's
buy
get
you a
it.
drink, Henry?
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I
Right.
shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Let's go. Get him drunk.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course.
Oh, he's a train fancier.
Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Alright.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
Okay. Oh, menu?
I'm not hungry at the moment.
Oh, we haven't eaten anything. Plate, painting. Alright, let's... Flippin' heck. Okay.
Hello.
Anything new?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I
Nice.
shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our...
Okay. See if I can get him drunk this time and get into the storeroom. Bloody hell.
The rear wheels that powered the boiler had two. There were nothing. Well, that's me.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Oh. Okay. Here he goes again.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobs Barrow, not Hobs Barrels.
Right.
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Dang.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
So what am I going to do with him?
I have
this-
nothing else to ask for the time being.
Okay.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Alright. Map. Exit. To do. See if I can find out. Locate it. Maybe the blacksmith might have something? I doubt it.
I have one just like this. I have one just like this.
Okay, well, can we
I have
borrow
nothing
it?
else to ask for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Good day.
Well, I'm not taking him
Goodbye.
to get drunk.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright. Because he said he can drink forever. So what else could I do? Ooh.
You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
Kenneth.
I've already taken one.
Right, what do I want them for? Got worms, hairpin. What could I use the worm for? To do... the cup's gone, so it's not like we can put that in the cup. Do you want to give him a worm?
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
I guess. Is it like for a bird thing? For the chickens? Perhaps? What if I take it to his cottage? Give it to chicken. Can I give it to chicken?
That would be rather cruel to the poor worm.
Oh, okay. Okay. Nope. Where else do we want to go? The Wood, St. Edmund's Church. You want to take some?
The delicate flowers.
Okay, don't want to take them.
The water is icy cold.
I mean, guess we can go to the station? See, what do you want? No, what is, last night?
You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then... nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've nought to say 'cause I remember nought.
Right.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra! Alright. Is there anything to see this way? No. Anything to any... What about
Mr.
that
Tillett
door?
is right.
Okay.
My
Tracks.
mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
Alright, fine. About Cyril. So you got anything new to say?
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
Right. Why would I want to buy him a drink? I mean, I'm happy to,
So
but...
then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Ah. Thanks, Cyril. Wonderful.
Good day, sir.
Nope. Okay. What has buying him a drink done for us? Can't buy Betty a drink. She's but a child. There we go. Can we go into Cyril's house? I mean, he's not going to be home. No. What about
Good
Mr.
day.
Crozier? Can we buy him a drink?
Mr. Crozier, might I borrow your lantern?
Sorry, lass. I need it. My eyesight is not what it used to be. The extra light helps me see what I'm hammering.
I understand. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
I can't think of anything else. This must belong to someone. The bucket is rusty and full of holes.
Bit like me. Right.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Okay, so what? Oh, maybe if you get him and Cyril.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose I shall take you.
Let us make...
And maybe they'll fight. And...
To think. Bless...
Idiot!
Yes.
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby. A miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Awesome. Now, quick, let's go. Grab our crate. Come on. Let's go. Don't care about them. Yes. Can we pick the lock with the hairpin?
Locked, as expected.
Right.
I need to get inside without...
Yeah, okay.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A few wiggle...
Come on.
I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door.
Hooray!
Let's open this envelope.
Yes, let's.
There's a note inside.
Alright. Miss Bateman. No, he's British. Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London, and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment, and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth Murdoch. Nice. Okay.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back.
Yeah. Let's go.
Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me.
Awesome. Can we get our stuff now? Hooray!
Wait.
Wait.
Where is my money?
Stolen.
It's not in here.
Oh
Kenneth,
no.
you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Specimen trays, shovels, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern.
Hooray!
Feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside.
Boo!
I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here.
They won't be.
No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient.
Yeah, I'm running up quite the tab.
Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that barrow and get on with the excavation.
Cool. Okay, so to do... refill my lantern. Need some paraffin in order for it to work. Where might I get that? Oh, stop you yawning, Betty. That's enough. Paraffin. Is that still locked? Not attended? Okay. Does he have any? No, not... Oh, I didn't want to go that way.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might...
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A
What do you
trade,
want?
you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
Oh, God. Okay.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
What might he want then? Do you want a worm?
I don't think Mr. Crow...
Oh, okay. Chisel, what could... Oh, I know. Okay, so let's go to the wood and let's get the fossil with me chisel.
Splendid. I've managed to extract...
Okay, cool. Awesome. Let's go back. Let's go to the square. Okay, let's use the fossil with
Would
him.
you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Awesome.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
Hallelujah.
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Okay, so now I've got that. Use that with that. But how am I going to light the lantern? I used my match. Oh, it's already lit.
My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
Oh, hello. Thank God. Okay. Let's go annoy this child. Oh, giggle pots.
Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
She's just been sat in this dirt hole for hours. Oh, flies? Is there a dead body?
Jane, come out at once.
What's the throbbing? Badger.
Goodness me!
Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Why does Jane have a totally different accent to her brother? Guess we're not meant to ask that. Okay, so north of the church, which is near her brother. Don't really want to go in there. Let's leave. Let's go.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear.
Right.
In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
Children, the worst.
I've no desire to wander the furrows.
Okay. Knock, knock. Is it Rob Brydon?
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Brydon, I presume.
Aye. What do you
Aye.
want, lass?
I understand Hobs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why do you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Brydon. I'm writing a volume on the barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Brydon. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Right.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Brydon.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
Right.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
Oh, gosh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Brydon. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
Okay.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The landers reclaimed it.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass. Pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Brydon, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Brydon. You
You
haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
Okay.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. Mr. Brydon, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Okay, fair enough.
As you wish.
Good. You've come to your senses.
What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock. Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Brydon.
Okay, can we have a look?
Perhaps I can at least see Hobs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Oh,
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra now.
Okay, so I show him the letters.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this, but yes, you can have a look at it.
Hooray!
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting out to do with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just
Okay.
head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Alright. What's this way? Oh, he
This
is
is
a
not
bucket.
mine to take.
No, but you could take it anyway. What? Oh, he has a little goat. Oh, Goatly.
Easy girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
Probably because she's tied to a tree. You want to give her a worm? No, goats don't eat worms. I was like, you want to give her a worm? I guess you could give a worm to the badger. Do badgers eat worms? I don't know. Off she goes.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
Yeah, you should have. Never mind. Too late now. Arr. Pirates Rock.
A.R. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Finally, here it is.
Hooray.
Hobs Barrow.
Yep, there it is.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder? That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Right. Okay. Oh, we're back to our
3,
childhood.
2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy.
Thomasina, we don't dig with our hands.
Oh, there's a trowel.
Now I'm ready.
Awesome.
Thomasina, we don't excavate with our bare hands.
I thought she would automatically start using the trowel. Do I need to... Oh, okay. Oh, fine.
No treasures here.
No. Okay.
Nothing here.
Okay. Oh.
Treasure! Daddy, I found the treasure! Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
Okay. Anything else we can interact with? No, not really. We don't have permission to dig, so I guess we're leaving. Yeah. Trudging back in the dark.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
Okay. So if I look at my to-do... Okay, return to the inn. Okay, cool. Oh, well let's just map it and... Fast travel. Is my stuff safe?
It's late.
Oh.
I should really get some sleep now.
Especially as we haven't eaten anything and we've just drunk 3 beers. It's the only sustenance we've had all day. Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming.
Oh.
I am gonna knock his bloody block off.
Me too.
In fact, I can think of a better punishment.
Right.
Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
Okay.
You heard the man.
Charming.
Yep. Bye. Who's this idiot?
Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it. I don't wish to wake him up.
Oh, okay. Oh, Cyril's still
Hello
there.
again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did
I
Mr.
am.
Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
Alright.
He seems even more wound up than usual. I must say...
Okay. Nothing. Okay.
A lovely
Fireplace.
place to warm oneself.
There is, I mean, so far we've met, 2 women, I get. Oh, 3. Okay, perhaps a little more time. But we can't sit anywhere, can we? Herbert man painting. I guess we can talk to Stanley.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
Yeah.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye.
See you soon.
I mean, what happens if I do order a drink?
Good evening, Stanley. A mug of your finest ale, please.
Oof, gross. Not a beer drinker.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you. Goodbye.
See you soon.
God, she wasted. Yeah, let's go
Time
to
for
bed.
bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Cool, just
Miss
announce it to the room.
How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Shouldn't you stop drinking so much? No thanks, Mr. Tillett. I should keep a clear head. I mean... the last time we said one won't hurt. Well,
One won't
why not?
hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
Right.
Not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
To Leonard Shoulder.
Wherever he may be. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to
Ooh,
dig up
the
Hobs
knife.
Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
Okay.
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Fair dues.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind.
Oh.
She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I. Ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench. which we've erected
Oh,
as a
she's
favourite lookout
Margaret.
spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we call
Yes.
it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett.
Awesome.
I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should
It is
raise
good.
me as she spent
I'm
her
glad it
life
has-
grieving for my father.
Well then,
Voice acting,
propose
so
a
I don't have to
toast.
read it all.
A toast to what?
a shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur.
I want that knife.
Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let
Right.
us be merry. Another round.
No.
I really shouldn't.
No. Let's not.
But I did.
Oh,
And
no.
another after that.
No.
And another.
No. Next minute, Mr. Tillett was in my bed. What?
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Even Cyril's left. He's had enough of us.
All right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Oh, we couldn't get the knife. Curses. Also, where's our water and shit gone? Oh, I guess we took the jug. No new jug. Also, who sleeps next to a candle that's lit? Not me. Oh. Oh, who's this? Margaret? That is horrifying.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
He were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
Alright.
One more thing.
Okay.
This is not a dream.
Episcore. Expiscore? She's gonna do her hair thing.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
Yes. There she goes. Wonderful. What is this? It not a dream. I mean, it would make sense if Dad was there, because he said outsiders were there.
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
Yep. Chicken stone. Eow. Okay, day 1. Arrived after a descent day's ride from Blakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it'll be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. Also, I sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she was pretty wise, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea gravidarum. Also, she's pregnant, morning sickness. I am sure she shall be pleased with it upon my return. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws held no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. So we got Rho Epsilon. Okay. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th Archontic. Okay. Oh. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Ooh. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash.
Oh,
I don't
sure.
recognise the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Don't want any breakfast, miss?
Good
You haven't eaten
morning.
anything.
How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
I beg your pardon?
Journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there.
Probably the cat.
Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
I think we
Take a
can
look.
trust Stan. I don't know. We've got no reason not to trust anyone.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
Maybe.
What
Stone.
do you make of this stone?
That's a funny looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yeah.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Okay.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobs Barrow,
Oh?
but everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
With funny
Yes,
teeth.
A short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense.
Right.
But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Hog your own
dream
wash.
reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobs Barrow.
Tell us about it.
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin.
Did look like a
Say
goblin.
He lived inside Hobs Barrow, hence the name, Hobs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind
Hey,
to
your
such
flippin'
things,
dad.
lass.
Look what happened to
Sure,
him.
Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
No, get the
Good
bloody...
morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard...
East.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's grab the knife.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Yeah.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Well, I don't think you'd be pleased if we, like, chiseled it out. All right, well, we'll come back.
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobs Barrow and find out where this journal came from.
Oh, it's market day, that's
Curses.
right.
I forgot I had this worm in my pocket. Poor thing is dead now. Rest in peace, Kenneth.
But what did I want the worm for? Hello.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm
Right.
sorry.
Do you want a worm? Dead one. Oh, hello.
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You want to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
I love how, have you seen this journal? He's like, oh, you have a horrible journal. Who would do that? No one would be like, have you seen my journal? Do you want to read it? No.
What do you make of this stone?
I
Stuff
don't
and
recognize the symbol
nonsense.
from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
Oh,
No,
God.
never mind.
He's an idiot.
What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
Maybe I
Thanks
will.
for your time.
Maybe I won't.
Lord be with you.
And be with you. All right. What was my to-do? Explore Bewley. Okay. Convince Bryden. Find out more. So we need to keep asking. And folklore. Okay. Well, let's go visit Excited Man. Oh, he's not there.
I don't need to go in there again.
Oh, okay. Is old mate around?
Mr. Long mustn't be in.
No, must be off. Okay, let's go to the church. Come on. Oh, she's gone. Yeah, nothing going on in here. Okay, let's exit. Oh, they said the next day we could go further in. Oh, look, Mr.
Thomasina!
Tillett.
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye, my head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Well, Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
Alright.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who's she?
Who's Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
Oh, a witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here.
Cool.
You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
What about the stone?
What do you make of this
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a...
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. Shouldn't you be
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell.
Oh,
no. Trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. Goodbye.
Bye. Tora. Right. What happens if I go up here? Anything new? Oh, who's this? So many close-up of eyeballs.
Hello, dear.
Good day. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest, be it a stone or small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
I haven't even seen your work. What if you can't paint?
Don't fret, my dear. You shall be the shining star of my new world. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Cool.
Do you know of Hobs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions.
Yes.
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley. Only for the visitors.
Right. Okay.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Hey,
A
Stars.
fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
I don't know if I want to show him either.
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Yeah. What a weirdo. Oh. Back into the eyeballs.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father.
Bye,
Come
Papa.
on now, don't make him wait.
Daddy.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
What happened to the wife? She gives... It's just about daughters and fathers? Oh, Mother Marrow or whatever her name is.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Hi.
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
Yeah, I thought she looked
Take
familiar.
it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
I love that accent. It's so awesome.
Why was my father in Bewley?
You
Doing
were
the
helping
dig.
Samuel Bride and excavate Hobs Barrow.
Yeah.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these
Ooh.
parts. Folks from all around come to me for help
Oh.
with their ailments.
Okay.
Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother was with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
So the journal's my
journal.
dad's.
This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
Show her the journal.
Take a look at this.
Oh, Bob.
A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Right.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do.
Yeah,
Anyway,
probably not.
I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad.
No one has from the
Maid
sounds of
brought
it.
him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Right. Okay.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
Oh. But All Mate said it was the
Bryden mentioned
third.
there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Okay. Do you know?
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker. What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see.
Anything else? Well, I don't know why I'd need to go to her door, so that's
Miss
good.
Bateman,
Yes?
Yes.
remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Awesome. Off we go. We got jiggly eyes again. There we go. The eyes.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
You gonna bring her with
I'll be
you?
back soon, Josephine.
Oh.
What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Okay. Let's go. Dolls. We only have one doll.
Josephine, it's time to go inside now. Hello.
Wouldn't it be funny if one time we say hello and she responds? Oh,
Where did Mummy go?
gone. Okay.
helped him then, and I can help him again.
Okay. It's weird. Who's this? Oh, Arthur Tillett. What are you doing? Having a wee in the bush?
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
That's fine,
Okay.
Arthur. We'll talk later.
Something's not right.
I hope you piece together your memories.
Yeah, maybe. Weird. Is the market ready? Oh, he's awake. She's still going. Okay, so we'll leave her to it. Where do I want to go? Map. We'll go back there. Off we go here. See if I can get another worm. Maybe take it. Oh, who's this?
Hello?
Off she toddles. Oh, let's follow her. Oh.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. Here you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens! I'd given up on finding you.
Yes.
Please take a seat,
We
Miss
found
Bateman.
him.
We have much to discuss.
Oh, thank God.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvellous.
Marvellous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this.
I've been bound to me bed, lass.
Yeah.
What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder.
Does. Right. His
Why
letters.
did you invite me to excavate Hobs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously. Especially after those lads entered the barrow a while back.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
I've managed to find Hobs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. You'll relent eventually.
Oh, great.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh no.
A lovely young lad such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
So I'm gonna do shimmy in front of
Told me in
him.
your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
Okay.
Did you know my father?
No.
I don't believe so. What's his name?
Mr.
William
Bateman.
Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort.
Right.
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed.
How?
These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobs Barrow. It was long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock.
Sacrifice?
Bewley were
Maybe
no
the
longer
third
in
guy
the
got
grip of dark
sacrificed.
forces. You must understand. Folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Bloody hell.
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence
Oh,
reigns
birds
supreme.
heading back.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Okay.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Oh, birds headed
Here.
back.
Thank you.
Okay. The journal?
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
And the stone?
What do you make of this strange stone?
A carving of a cockerel.
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
Okay, and we'll
Tell
ask...
me more of this folklore you mention.
I'll
It
see
is
about
said
that.
that Hobs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin place.
Okay, between
the
two
goblin were
worlds.
deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some
What are his
said
teeth
he
like?
were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth.
Oh my
The cobbler
god.
was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
Okay, the thin place.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
Okay, my dream.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself.
Okay.
We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Yes.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
I know.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
Bye, old man.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
Well, I mean, he had a house and some chickens. What's in the barrow? Yeah, what is in the barrow? It is suspenseful. I mean, the Lord is also suspenseful. What's going on there? Why is he such a mystery? And why is he rebuilding a chapel? Is it like a Satan thing that the goblin maybe is trying to protect? I don't know. What's with that child that keeps disappearing?
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature? What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if
Yeah.
it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing
Hogwash.
really could help my father?
Cool. Let's see if I can grab another worm. Oh, there he is. Oh, Wally. And the crow with red eyes.
I
That
shall
one.
name you Kenneth II.
Right. Quite a worm. There has to be a reason for the worms.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It
I
wasn't
did.
very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Oh, God. Yeah. She's the worst. Okay, so then if I go to Hernwood, just want to try something. Then I want to go back the other way. What?
I shan't be visiting the badgers again.
Ah.
I was lucky to escape intact.
Dang it. Okay. Well, but also... Oh, fox. Resin, eh?
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
Can I chisel it off? Perhaps? Mayhaps?
I've collected some waxy resin.
Don't know what I need that for, though.
I've collected this lump of waxy resin.
Yes, you have. And that's just the way to her place. Yeah, I don't really need that. So... I can go back out to the toe. Oh, here's the blonde child.
Good day, little one.
Just gonna scoot off. Maybe?
Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here?
Is she like a changeling or something?
Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again?
Yes.
Yes?
Okay. Oh, off she goes. Bye.
Most peculiar.
Almost
Perhaps I can
children
mend
are.
the bow for her. If
Okay.
memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
We've got the resin. Okay, so we got the resin. We just need some animal hair. He's got a moon on his thing, so what? We're meant to think that's not sus?
That would be rather cruel to the poor worm.
Yeah, well, we're
That would
killing
be
the
rather
worm
cruel
anyway.
to the poor worm.
Okay, fine. Okay, so what's on my to-do list? Explore Bewley, convince him, investigate local folklore, fix the fiddle bow. Okay, exit. Let's go to Bryden's farm. Oh, eyeballs.
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste! Burn it!
Oh, jiggle eyes. Oh, there he is again. With his cold, dead eyes. Hey,
Good day,
Brido.
Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I...
I'll stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh,
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
the answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
Alright.
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
Alright. Well, what about the
No
third
questions.
man? Oh.
I'm not interested.
But...
Sure.
Off with you.
Bye. I'm just going to investigate your backyard and have a chat with your goat. That's alright. Hey,
What a
Goatly.
wild-looking thing.
She looks fine. Just having a sit. What else can we interact with? Not much. Okay. Well, we'll go have a look at the Barrow again. I don't know if looking at this will change anything. Yeah, not really. Hey, Cosmopoc. Yes. Weird one. And thankfully one I don't have to do the frickin' voices for.
I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Yeah.
I must gain Mr...
Okay. What else can I do? Investigate the local folklore, fix the fiddle bow. Who might have a horse? We can go back to the village square. Oof. Oofed. Maybe there's a horse around the corner in the alley. There is. Great English voices, I guess. Oh, the cat.
It's Herbert, the local stray. Horsehair would make fine bowstring.
Yep. You gonna chop some off?
She almost took my head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, you just patting her with nothing. What could we give the horse to calm her down? A worm? You want a worm?
I can't see how that will help me.
Oh, I don't know. Excrement.
I certainly don't wish to touch it.
Okay. Just finished. I have no mouth and I must scream. What is that? Is that a movie? A game?
The window box is well out of reach.
Oh, okay. She finished yet? You're taking
Good day.
forever.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're so annoying. An old game. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, there's nothing here. So let's exit. Priest said later we can...
Good day.
Hey up.
Ew. Oh, nice.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did
Why
you
not?
slip it under my door last night?
Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never
Yeah.
mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
All right.
What do you make
Stone.
of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Okay.
Are
Folklore.
you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old
Okay.
peddler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Oh,
Never
God.
drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle.
How peculiar. I met a girl near there earlier. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ha! Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Right.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
I'll wait. I'm waiting. It's still on sale, even on PlayStation 5.
That
Oh,
was a
nice.
struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much.
I'll look it up. 2 secs. Why not? Video game. Wow, it looks wild. Was it a good game? Oh, it looks really cool. What can you play it on? Could we play it on... Available on... Oh, it's on Windows. We could play it if we wanted to. Anyway, enough of that. We've got to finish this. My father...
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad.
On PC,
What were
Xbox,
you here for?
That's what I intend to find out.
So, oh, nice. You know about the goblin?
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Do you have an old wife?
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Speak to you later. Let's go speak to my friend Cyril. Cyril's gone.
Bugger off!
The unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Yeah, I hope we marry Cyril in the end. He seems like the lad for us. Let's see. Was old mate still in there? No, he's gone. Tillet. Okay, so if I go to the station, he won't be there, right? Yeah, nah, he's not there. Bewley Station is closed for the time being due to the track damage. Yeah, okay. Let's exit. Okay, to do... Find out more about the stories. Okay. So, if I go up here... Is that annoying painter guy still there? Oh yeah, he is. Don't really want to talk to him. Enough with him. He's boring. I guess... No, we've already asked the old lady. Mother Mallard or whatever her name was. No. Ugh. Nothing there. Good Old Games has some really good ones. I guess makes sense. The name is good. But they do have a lot of interesting games. Like cool old games. Literally. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to visit him. Where else might I want to go then? If I go that way, Fresh Grave. Maybe I can't visit the old houses anymore. I guess I can sit on the bench if I want. Yeah, there's to Margaret. We're just having a moment. I can't interact with anything. It would be eerie to be on the moors in like northern England or the Midlands or wherever. Okay, that's that. Oh, he was getting me the knife. Did he get me the knife? I guess I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, he did. So maybe I can just now get that off the horse, right? I can just go map and the square. She's still setting up her stall. God, how long does it take? Alright. Can I use the...
I could certainly use the knife to cut some hair from her tail.
Yes.
But I'm going to have to gain her trust unless I want a hoof to the nose.
Oh, okay. Can I get... Is she finished yet? Bloody hell. Do you want some help?
I'm still setting up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well...
I'm still...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're really annoying, love.
The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance.
Cool. Maybe we could talk to Stanley. Oh, there we go. Leonard's in there. Yep. Stanley's there. Who's this? Who's this chap?
Hello
He's
there.
new?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Oh.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
I will.
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Okay. Oh, I'm trying to think, what could we do?
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't
Unless
usually
we
travel this far
ask...
south.
I see.
Unless we ask Mr. Bryden, Rob, I keep wanting to call him Rob Bryden, like the comedian. Unless we ask him, because he like gave feed for all the animals, so maybe?
Have you heard of a place called Hobs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Sure. Anything else going on over here? Nope. Stanley, anything
You
to
found
say?
old Leonard, I see.
Yep.
Yes, finally. I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh?
Oh?
Remarkable.
Oh, thank God we didn't need to
Quite the
sit through it
coincidence,
again.
Is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
Cool. Mother Mildred?
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred.
Oh.
She wants locking up.
Calm
How
down.
so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago.
Oh, okay.
Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Okay.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Okay.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Bye. All right. So he said that. So let's go visit Bryden. He said his horse is a glutton. So let's see if we can get some horse feed.
No questions. I'm not interested.
But
Off with you.
Ugh, but I want some food for me horse. What else could I feed the horse? Do you want a worm?
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
Oh, I want to see it. Kenneth too. Yeah, nothing I can do out here. What am I going to feed the horse then? And what's the excrement about? What's all that about then? Hello? Yeah. Where else could we go? I guess Mildred Walker's cottage. Maybe she has something for the horse?
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Alright, well that's answered that question. The cottage has nothing. The Devil's Toe has nothing. The wood I don't think had anything. The church. I mean, check the wood. I don't think there is anything. Although there was those strange flowers, wasn't there? Right.
The delicate...
Can we cut some flowers?
No, that won't achieve...
Alright.
Good day, James.
My dear.
My dear.
How is your painting coming along?
Quite well, but it needs more work. I'm aching to show you, but I must restrain myself.
Okay.
What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
I will.
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Bye. No one?
I don't think anyone is home.
No one's ever home. Cyril's not out and about. I don't know. Doubt anyone's home there.
I don't think anyone is home.
Right. She's still setting up her flippin' stall.
No one here.
Alright. If I went to the church... Where's Granny Scroggins gone? That's still
It's
locked. Right. They're not in the church yet.
I've no time for...
Okay. What about the
The flowers
flowers?
have long since dried.
Okay. Headstone, fresh grade, headstone, 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 exit, exit. So if I go out this way, there's that. Mushrooms whole. What if I cut some mushrooms?
I'm not sure what the...
Alright, fine. And then it's him. No, I don't want to deal with him. If I go this way.
What a peculiar name. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
Okay. And then there's nothing at his house, is there? No.
A carved stone. I think it...
And she says, like, bolted.
onto the door. It's...
Okay. I don't know where we could go next to get... There's nothing I can get here. Track sign, exit. Oh, can we get in the door?
Hello? Hello?
No. Curses. Yeah, nothing here. We've spoken to everyone then. Unless I re-speak to old mate. He's just going to tell us to piss off.
Bugger off!
Yeah, okay.
Ah.
Well, maybe I have to speak to him again.
Hello again,
Miss Bearman.
Right.
What else can you tell me about this Sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
Like what? My boobs?
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you...
Oh.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's when one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors?
Oh no, nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh? Just me and me hens.
No, I don't use
used to
Twitter.
come into Bewley more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villages to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't have that or blue sky or any of the or threads or anything.
What
so.
do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship
Threads
is
even
an
still
important
exists.
man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
Right.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as...
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologise.
It does seem strange that he pulled us out here and hadn't communicated with anyone.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal, it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
I won't, don't worry. So normally future streams, so if you've hit the notification button, you'll know when they're coming up. Or I'll post them on my Instagram stories usually of the day. Not usually that organized that I've like booked them yonks in advance, but usually Instagram and just via YouTube. And the posting of when we have like viewers' choice. The like polls and stuff for games to future play, that's on YouTube. And you can decide that. Like I'll usually put out like 3 games, and then people can decide. So the last time I put one of those up was like, I think last week, and that was where we picked the Dark Side Detective. And then since then, people have been on and picked this game as like a close second. So that made it easy to pick this game as the next one. So yeah.
Is there anything else I should know about Hobs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
Well, that sounds ominous.
What are Lord Panswick's
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
Right.
What else can you tell me about?
I think I covered it earlier. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
Okay.
What was it like, living?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If
you just lived on eggs.
A level head in such situations, one can get by.
Eggs and heather.
Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be...
You know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
I've still not been able to gain permission to...
Yes, perhaps you...
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will...
Okay, so what could I show him? I guess I could show him the stone. I don't think showing him the worm's going to help. Or maybe my dad's journal. She's still... One day you'll finish setting up. It'll be the end of market day, girl. Okay, so let's go to his farm. Let's show him the stone. He's probably like, I don't know about that.
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Oh no.
By God.
Oh no.
Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
Okay.
I waited for what felt like an age.
Yes.
I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Yes, the snakes.
Incredible. A pair.
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
A place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes, please.
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there.
That'd be my
Tongue-tied
dad.
Two of the men were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to
Oh
explain
my
any...
god.
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Understood.
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
All right.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig.
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
Ta-ra.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed, and so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
Would that have stopped you though, Thomasina? Right, to do folklore, fiddlebow, find workmen. Okay, so let's then go back to the village square at Beulah. Oh, she's finally finished. Oh, thank goodness.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll have
be
a
sure to
gander.
browse. Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Ta-ra. Meat, vegetables, produce.
The box is full of various sprouts and onions. Nothing particularly tempting.
Oh, have a great time, Cosmopoc. Don't drink too much beer.
Tins of corned beef. Ghastly.
We'll see you next time.
The produce is not mine to take.
Okay, well, let's talk to this lad.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss.
May I have one?
Would you like to try one on the house, like?
Oh, thanks. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
Thanks.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Beautiful. Okay, pie seller.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county.
A
2
lamb
pence each.
pie.
No,
Well,
thank you.
sheep
You're
pie.
missing out. Mutton pies.
Mutton pies! Who's that lad? Oh, who's this lady?
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye. He employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
Okay.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
Yeah, okay.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But hopefully Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Okay.
Have you been waiting long for...
Aye. He should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen...
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Okay.
Are you familiar with Hobs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind.
Okay.
What do you mean? Why?
Oh, I missed all of
Who
that.
is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
Bye. Okay, so now I can give the horse the apple. Come on. There we go. I'm going to need that poop for something. Okay, so let's give the apple with the horse.
Hey girl, would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking.
Oh, okay. Then what can I use the apple for? Okay. I thought we had it there. So, what do I need? Oh, no, not that. Let's go to do. Find out more about the stories, fix the fiddle's bow, find workmen, find milk. So maybe if I get goat's milk, so we go back to Bryden's farm. You want a manky old apple?
Hey girl, would you like an apple?
No?
The grumpy thing isn't interested.
Ah! Okay, so what if I take it to his cottage and give it to the chickens? Can I give...
I do not wish to harass the hen.
Oh. Well, in my experience, they quite like... What about the rooster? Do you want it?
I do not wish to harass the rooster.
Oh. What if I put the worm in the apple?
The worm has found a new home within the holes of the rotten apple.
Okay, and now if I put it there?
I do not wish to...
Okay. Do I now... Whoa. This is a tough one. Now if I go back to the village square, if I show him that one, will he give me a nicer...
Scotch eggs!
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Oh.
Good day.
How did you...
I'm afraid it is rather rotten, sir.
Hey up. That's slander, that is. Don't you be going around telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
Then give me a nice apple then.
The produce... Good day.
Friends would mislike to buy some.
No, thank you.
Huh. Who would want the apple... Who would want the apple with a worm in it? God, this is getting tough now. I feel like we go everywhere. The resin, that's all there was here, right? Yeah. Does she have anything to say?
Again?
Yes?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry. Farewell.
Do you want a rotten apple?
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Okay. What if I then go to the village square and give that to her?
I'm not sure they would be...
Anyone in the pub? I'm just trying to think. Who could we...
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start and all.
Oh, new guy.
Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
Can I...
Hands off me sugar!
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off!
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
Oh, I've got a sugar cube. Oh, nice. So I can give that to the horse. Oh, my God. Okay, let's give that to the horse.
Here, girl. Eat this. Good girl.
Now,
Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
yes, let's cut the hair off.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
Wonderful. Now, let's put that on there.
I must coat the hair with something waxy first.
Oh,
otherwise
okay.
the string will have no friction.
I thought you'd do that afterwards, but sure. Wonderful.
There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now.
Cool. And now let's pop that on there.
I've done it.
Hooray!
The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
I'm a genius. Don't know what we need the manky old apple for then. Okay, so let's go to the church. Let's then go this way. She was this way. And then that way. Here she is. There you go.
Look what I have for you.
She's just a bunch of pixels. Oh, she's passed out. Now I've got a fiddle. Up you hop.
My head is spinning. What happened?
Maybe you did some
Hello?
mushrooms.
Where did she go?
Gone.
The
Let's
girl
take
left
it.
her fiddle behind.
Well, let's take it.
I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
Finders keepers. Right. To do. We still need to find the milk and workmen. Okay. Now that that's set up, is there anyone in here? Nope, still no one in there. Okay. And still no one in here, right? Yep, okay.
It's locked.
It is locked. Right. What else could I do? If I went... Well, I mean, not... Actually, we could go back to the village square and maybe... Oh, old sugar lumps is left. Do you want to...
I don't wish to give that.
Oh. Okay. Well then, I think... So we've been streaming for 4.5 hours now. So I think we're going to call it now for tonight. I think we're probably just over halfway through. If not a little bit further. But I'm having a good time. I know it's a quieter one. I know it's a bit slower pace. But I am really enjoying it. I love the voice acting. I think it's really fun. And I'm keen to finish this one. I'm keen to work out what's actually going on. It is starting to get a little bit more difficult now because there's a few more like tasks where you have to like match this to this and it's not being as obvious. But that's what you want in a point and click. Yeah, it is a good one. The voice acting, chef's kiss. I wish I had these sort of skills, but I guess they're not all voiced by the same person. But yeah, so we may pick this one up just because I'm keen to finish it. I think we'll pick this one up tomorrow and finish it. And then if we are a lot further through than I think we are, and we've got some spare time left over. I guess we could pick up Cocoon again and maybe keep going with that one, because I really enjoyed that one too. So thank you to everyone who joined us. Thank you to my number one fan, James. Thank you to Dracos. Thank you to Cosmopoc. Thank you to Stars. And thank you to anyone else who dropped in but didn't want to have a chat in the chat. That is perfectly fine. I appreciate you anyway. But on that note, thank you so much. If you're in Perth, have a good night, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.